Okay. Should be live now. Hi, everyone. And welcome to Turnabout of Goodbyes. That's the case. It's not even the last case, but we're saying goodbye anyways. Let's see what's up. It's been, what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered. But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Wait a second. Huh? Remember how you said that the last case was Edgeworth's very bad, no good day? Well, he just shot a guy. A murderer! Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh. Is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake, Nessie proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's a murder! Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes! Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that! They arrested Edgeworth! What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder! What? When? Where? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. You're right. We need some more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Yeah, what a nice Christmas. That was a murder. This is where it happened? Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot! The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! You try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Ugh. Ah! Eek! Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? And just what do you think you're doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yeah, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Oh, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Pink Clouds lawyer. Head in the, huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened about last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out at Gourd Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? So I had to stop myself from laughing mid-reading that because Jen said, anybody know what Gumshoe's last name is? I'm still trying to find out Obama's last name. You can't just throw questions like that on me. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible! I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right! Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Of course I do, but the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taken this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't some just fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's, confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Alright. Feel winter's chill from the bare leaves trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yeah, my poetry has that effect on some people. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. Looks like that's all we can examine, really. Maybe we head to the detention center. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Hey, Edgeworth, come back! What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So, you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh. Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laughing he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth. You don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. You know what, actually, he's right. I had hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're gonna help you, that's what! Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Wright. Experience. Nick, he's insulting you! Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? Murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. Lake is a long way from where your office is in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? This guard monitors the visiting room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. Real pro. Maybe he's just nervous with Edgeworth in the room. Smile for the camera. Well, we're not getting anything out of Edgeworth, clearly. Do you like my badge? Your attorney's badge. Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha ha ha. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. Well, what do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. Well, what? My case is near hopeless, Wright. Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid I'd lose. They'd lose, rather. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lacked confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they had a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir! What, find something?
No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing.
Briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back?
Well, yeah. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry, they haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting on it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Oh, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right, now let's get investigating.
You're one of the people to say neither the way you prefer.
I just say things the way I say them. And if people don't like that, that's unfortunate. I cannot control this. I have full control over what comes out of my mouth, but I'll say I don't. For the hell of it. Wowzers! This is Gourd Lake?
Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though.
Probably not. But hey, look at that snack stand.
Samurai dogs?
I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little behind the times, though. Kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know.
Nope.
How much is Nick paying Maya? Can she not buy her own samurai dog? Because she works at the law offices, basically. She's like our second in command. We don't have anyone else working there. We gotta be paying her something, right? Wow, Gourd Lake is really big.
Yeah.
Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake?
Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here.
Whoa, no way! I was sure it was because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape.
Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence.
Oh, okay.
Hot dog stand, it's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Banner reads, Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Huh. Somebody left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string, and it goes pop! Yeah, I know the ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Was it that obvious?
Poppers.
I suppose it couldn't hurt.
Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
She just wants to use Phoenix's money because he's her dad now. The age difference between Maya and Phoenix is literally less than you and your sister. Yeah, I'd say it's more sibling-like than Phoenix being like a father-type figure.
Line up with plastic benches. I guess the idea is that you buy a dog and eat it here. Doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Huh, almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks, right exit. Trash can's empty. At least the place is well maintained. Oh, that didn't give us any hints at all. Let's go to the woods! I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick! If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go and talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Hey, Nick! What, don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about any of that in law books. So, there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum, then? I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, if the sign says no setting tents on fire... I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. I think that's just common sense, Maya. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. Must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool! Let's try it out! Hi, I'm Nick! Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey! I'm Nick! Huh. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Well, it responded. Yeah. How do I do your voice? Lotta? So her name is Lotta. I think that's a lot of shit you're saying. I don't buy any of it. I don't know how to do a country voice very well. I could try, but I don't have, like, any... Like, I was born in New York. I've lived in New York all my life. I could not do a country accent to save my life, so excuse me. Hey, you! Get your hands off of that! Eek! What in the Sam Hill? Look at what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs. I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking sending off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try and play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know y'all yanks think. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now, her chaperone? No, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesusum's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy, I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here?
Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Can't you see I'm I don't have anything to present. I have quite literally nothing I could give her. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises like a party popper. Your badge? Always present your badge? This is my badge. Huh? Iron badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't trying to pull up one of them lawsuits on over me over that film now? Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for ya if you... if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart, but y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here and photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. Happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so? Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the Heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, Country U. So I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. Well, what were you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors, yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made. A genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So, what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? A device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. Programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat! She seems nice. Anything else we can investigate? Yeah, pretty advanced camera for 2001. Doesn't this game take place, like, in the future? Or am I remembering that wrong? For some reason I remember Ace Attorney taking place, like, maybe like a decade or two into the future. 10 years ahead? Does in the localized version. So is it just... Trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. We're in the Ace Attorney timeline right now? Well, shit, this is more realistic than the Jetsons timeline, that's for sure. It's 2016 in the English translation, but you remember reading it doesn't in the Japan version. Huh. Alright, I think we've investigated all we can here. Lotta seems nice, though.
you know. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats wouldn't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? Well, how about we go on one when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea! You bet! Anything at the boat rentals? There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Don't worry, they'll be here tomorrow. Which is after the first day of the trial, which doesn't help us. Some more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any useful clues there. I guess we could go to the police department, visit Gumshoe. Holy shit! Oh! I love that plushie in the back. Hell yeah! Fun fact, Maya Fey is born in 1999 to 2000. She's like our age now. I mean, she's already pretty close. She's 17 in this game. That's not, like, too young. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larkency, public indecency? No! None of those things! We're looking for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah, he's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? This is Christmas 2016 this takes place. What did I even do Christmas 2016? You know what? I remember one thing I got on Christmas 2016. I remember getting Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze on the Wii U. Before, like, a few months later, when I sold my Wii U, like, only a few months later after getting Tropical Freeze. And I regretted it somewhat. Because on the one hand, I got my Switch. But on the other hand, I couldn't play Tropical Freeze in, like, Mario 3D World. For the longest time, Jen got me the Wii U I have now. Because they're getting cheaper. They're probably going up ridiculously in price right now. Either that, or everyone realized they don't give a shit about the Wii U, and it's still stagnant, even though video games are at a higher demand. Anyways, rambling. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What, Gord Lake? Gordy cited. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important than that? These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks here. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama could see you, know she'd be crying. I'll break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. You must be doing image training for interrogations. Well, it seems everyone in the police station is having a normal one. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if this is the last thing I do. Good luck. Poster of a female police officer. No, wait, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Babes in Uniform. Awesome. What are the odds he actually came up with it? Like, Babes in Uniform? Are you gay? What gave you that impression? Oh, the Blue Badger. I thought you were suggesting that the guy who did Babes in Uniform was the guy sitting in front of me. Well, we're not getting anything from anyone here. Gumshoe came up with Blue Badger. Edgeworth is missing in action currently. You're all we have, Lotta. She's got nothing for us. So, your camera. It triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol?
Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper?
I guess it would.
Your camera. Didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey, y'all are pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my camera.
Would have been a photo taken late at last night.
I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them, though. What if I got something? Then I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come on back now, see?
Oh my god, the dogs are going crazy. Why is everyone saying Gerby? Just 'cause. It happens.
She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later.
Also, yeah, I think Case 5 is in this game. I believe so.
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal!
Detective Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some real bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
So, how did the meeting go?
I can't tell you, pal, you're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial started tomorrow as scheduled.
I see.
Hey, in the end you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go tell anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got reason for why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, how come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I'd think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods are a bit extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigations, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've gotta earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust, and you have my word on that.
I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Sometime on the 24th or 25th, caused one bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick? Huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling I met him somewhere a long time ago.
Let's hope it's not immediately outdated. The fucking autopsy.
The guy in the photo looks like a Fate character.
The priest? He looks like the priest from Fate?
What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis.
That office?
Wait,
You mean Grossberg's office?
right, that guy.
That was the last name I expected to show up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake.
Well, what should we do? The police have pretty much made their minds that Edgeworth did it. And Mr. Edgeworth won't tell us anything. I guess we could look for clues down by the lake? Right. Well, Benny, for your thoughts? Thoughts. Yeah, why won't Mr. Edgeworth tell us anything? And why did he refuse to ask for our help? What a jerk.
It's been a while since I was last here. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual.
Hey, Nick, look at the wall.
Painting's still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all of White's extortions and blackmail rackets.
Yeah, White got, like, the death penalty, and he still can't get the fucking painting back. Also, who do we think is sexy? What is... Like, I'm reading so much in the game that I'm not keeping up with chat. Talking about the priest from Fate. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a second, I got bingo! Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them, take a look. Wait, see, he's shooting them with a pistol. It looks like that, yeah. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out last night to strangle a bullfrog. But, you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta, don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Question is, what did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Well, looks like the police have given up on their interviewing.
Hey!
Nick! I think Santa's mad at you.
Long time no see, Nick.
Nick? You know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous.
Dude, it's me.
Larry? What are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? You gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl, Candace, deserves the best.
Candace? Not another model, I hope.
Oh, Candace is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all like, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought me this costume.
That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your...
Not my what? No, she's not. She's 7 years younger than me, dude. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm, the little sister.
Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister.
No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister.
Huh, sounds great.
Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Hasn't stopped some people his age. Salmonella! I didn't say anything. That was a cough. That was a cough. Oh, here's Larry Butts. Salmonella passed away after the trial, thank God. Show your badge to him? Okay.
Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me back in that trial. Sorry, I can't really pay you.
'Cause you blow all in on Cayennes.
But you can have all the dogs you want.
Really? Larry, if you let her at your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers.
Hey, no problem. That's what makes her happy, you know?
How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? Why are you saying Clance? It's Cayennes. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Cayennes, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Oh.
I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya.
No, it's just... Cayennes is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot.
A model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. Trial's tomorrow.
Ah, neat.
The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Edgeworth, old Edgy?
Yeah, he's a murder suspect.
Whoa, murder?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school.
What? Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs?
Why are they samurai dogs?
I mean, they look kind of gourd-shaped.
Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Cayenne's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. And she made that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of these samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news.
The big news?
Yeah, Gordy.
Gordy? So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father.
Like his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer.
Yeah?
Wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his knee.
No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Huh, go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on about a man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick?
Nick? What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster. Gordy!
Monster?
Yeah! Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster! A real monster! Yeah, it's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? Set the camera to automatic, and when we got into frame, heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of someone slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you?
Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
1 million? Grow up, Larry. No one here. And Lotta left here. I don't know why the dogs are going so ham tonight. Fergie's upset about something. Someone's doing something to upset that poor boy. I wish I could support him right now, this very moment. Not a gumshoe in sight.
If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while.
A lot of heart, it has to be.
Uh-oh.
We screwed this case up once. Maybe someone will be at Grossberg's now. Ah, that familiar clearing of the throat.
Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not?
I was her understudy, yes. Phoenix Wright.
Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yeah.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? Takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, sir.
Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
There was a murder last night.
A murder?
You haven't heard?
I, just got up, you see.
Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Why is the wall there a different color? Big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh, what happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. Yeah. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. Well then, let's take him back to our office. He won't miss them. We don't need them. Then can we take that wooden bear? It is kind of cute. Solid mahogany desk. Wood's been polished to a deep luster. Hey, Nick, I want a desk like that in our office, too. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that. Nor do I think we can, pay for that. Huh? I meant for me! You better start saving your allowance, then. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. I think our Charlie is cuter. Right, he's a really cute plant. There's the first mention of Charlie. Hey, nice Charlies. Table for clients. An elegant ebony case, if I'm not mistaken. The lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. We should put things on our client table, too. I'm not really into smoking. We could put out candy or gum. Classy. He's saying allowance, not wage. So he's having her come to the office every day with him. And he's just paying her an allowance. Is like, is he now the legal guardian? Is he like Phoenix Wright in this case is like the Spencer figure for Maya. That is what I'm getting from this. You've really grown up in the past few years, my dear. How proud Mia would be if she could see you now. She said she was more worried about me than anything. Just go on and take the compliment, would you? I may be an idiot, but I'm not stupid. So, this is the moment the crime took place, eh? Yeah, you can't really say that's Edgeworth for sure. I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm not sure at all. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Did you remember? He was a lawyer, here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. It's probably Hammond, but Hammond is funner to say. And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot. So, this camera on the lake takes a picture whenever it hears an explosion sound? That's what he said. And it just happened to be set up on the beach, pointing out at the lake? Yeah, she said it was to photograph shooting stars. Shooting stars, explosions. What's the connection? I'd be suspicious of this witness of yours. Who is this Hammond guy, anyways? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does it sound familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim, but the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to the charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hominid, or Hammond, won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes. Yes, quite.
I think I just made a connection in my mind. What if the other lawyer that... Wait, maybe not. Never mind. I have a theory, but I'm not sure yet. Thank you.
No, please. Don't mention it.
DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have to do with anything with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear.
Wait. Well, I didn't make that connection. I figured he was connected to that case in some way, Edgeworth's father, but I didn't know he was the victim. Holy shit.
The victim in the DL6 incident were none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother!
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet.
What's her talking? Can I ask you about the murder?
Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case. Understand?
Why did you go to Gourd Lake?
I have no intention of telling you.
Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you.
Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you?
About the DL6 incident.
Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
So, do you think it would have been better for me to stay away?
I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct.
That spirit medium, that was my mom.
What? You mean you're... Strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this? About to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days.
What? Nick, what does that mean?
When a case statute of limitations runs out legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So is your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Wright, it pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yeah, will you? Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake! Nick, it's a big one! Ah! It's coming down! Oh, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up into a ball? Dude's got some serious PTSD. Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't look like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. He's definitely got some, trauma there. If he's curling up into a ball, that's some serious stuff that I'm not going to go into because I'm not a psychiatrist. He will settle that with someone else. It's not going to be me. I am a lawyer. I went to law school for 5 days, you see. Alright. See Gumshoe. What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? Huh? What are you doing? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. Fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photograph who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken out of when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's gotta be something I've overlooked. Sounds like Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. He was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, don't worry, we'll present. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited to the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. You did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial.
Why does it keep doing that? Oh, it's the minus button that's doing this. Why is this a feature of the game?
Later.
I wonder what is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. Transferred to another school at that point. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. Took over an hour to get through that investigation. We might have to split this one into 2 separate parts, 2 separate streams. If the investigation took that long, this is a long one. Okay, then we'll probably end up splitting it into 2 separate streams. You guys let me know when we're at about the halfway point, because you guys know this game better than I do. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, Wright. A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as mine, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep! Oh wait, maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. After the second trial stop? Okay. So I have several Discord notifications, and I don't know if they're from Wayne Radio TV or not. Yeah, they both are. It's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh? We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh... I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. Couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Uh-oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Oh, this guy looks like a villain in, like, a Dracula movie. Like, I don't know if he's the Dracula himself, but, like, he's definitely a villain in a Dracula movie. Just from his, like, thing I saw. Defense is ready, Your Honor. No, yeah, this was definitely a Dracula.
Mr. Von Karma? Is the prosecution ready?
Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here and had I not been completely prepared?
Right, my apologies.
You even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about the arrest, now.
Wait, Mr. Von Karma.
Yes?
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not! This guy is a... Maybe this is a Dracula, but not like the good kind. Like, this is a Dracula that is doing it, like... He doesn't do it because he needs to survive. He doesn't, like, suck people's blood because he needs to survive. He does it for sport. He just hunts out people and goes like, ah! Like, right by their neck. And gets right in there. Like, that kind of Dracula. Like, not very classy at all. Just kind of like a huge, scary asshole. None of the class, none of the pizzazz. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect anything of him at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. Very well.
Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. You received a call from a man? Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? That woman and the man called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people? There were 2 witnesses.
Oh.
Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping, a lot of heart. What happened next, detective? We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Why did I get disconnected? Randomly. Again with this shit. What is with? This has happened every time I've tried to stream. Hi, YouTube. Now I'm just Verizon Fios is a cunty company. I don't recommend them. Fuck those guys. Fuck them ISPs. Hope they hear this too. Fuck them. Make your internet better. I won't call you a cunt. It's that easy. Okay, I'm back online. Oh. I don't know why this shit keeps happening lately. It's not a computer thing. My computer is fine. It has not crashed in the past, like, 3 weeks. Ever since I got the paste. The thermal paste has pretty much freed my computer from crashing problems because the CPU doesn't overheat. Forward to your next year's salary review. So much to look forward to these days. This is no time for dejected daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then? Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts and not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Man, he's got a share of objections. Wrong button. Why didn't you think he was suspicious? You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with prosecutors. Detective, the court isn't interested in your musings. Deep, trusting poppycock! I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. Continue, now! But the next morning, the body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony.
Right. Sorry, Your Honor. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There are fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What? Order! Order! So, Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon.
Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence.
Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe is being a little vague? Bet Von Karma is feeding him lines. His testimony's probably filled with landmines just waiting for me to press. What do we do? Grit our teeth and press, I guess. What else can we do? Well said, Nick. You're the man. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. Didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well. The court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick, what does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate.
Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Order! Order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge?
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However...
You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will recall my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge?
Yes?
What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now.
But wait,
Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man.
Yes!
This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyways? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon, dude. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot the man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know?
Weren't you right there?
I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I could come up with. Huh, how am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, Wright. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness.
Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand? Lotta Hart, you are a research student at a university?
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw at the night of the incident. And don't anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the person who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
Order! I will have order!
Well, Judge?
The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant.
Wait, Your Honor! Hold on. We might have to make a big decision. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What could there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose, or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt?
Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. What are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction in her testimony? I think there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Alright, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well.
I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Just after midnight, you say. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Huh? Yeah, well, yes.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really...
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony.
Why were you camping there anyways?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious.
Miss Hart,
Could you be more specific about your research? What does a witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait now, I'm the one who says that.
Well then, say it already.
Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
I heard this bang come up from the lake.
Hold on. So, you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
Nope, I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Ugh.
When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. There was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on that lake but that boat.
There weren't any contradictions there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. I just really taken this hard. No, yeah, I pressed her as hard as I could. Christmas Eve, just after midnight. And that lines up with that. The penalty for pressing is having to sit through one of Von Karma's objections. Fucker.
I'm looking at the evidence, I am.
Everyone tells me don't forget the evidence, I never do. I would sure hope not, that's the only way I can progress. Contradiction is kind of hard to catch. She said there were 2 bangs, but she only got 1 picture. No, it wasn't that. On the right track. Objection. He really does have like a Bowser voice. I'm so glad they got King Koopa from the Mario movie to voice Von Karma. Von Karma is sorry for being racist. Wait a minute. Fired 3 times. Very close. So it fired 3 times. Oh! But there... No. It says there was 1 bullet. No, wait, we already did that one. I thought I didn't for some reason. Presenting is very finicky in this case. Is it some dumb shit about Gordy? No, it's not some dumb shit about Gordy. Now I'm reaching. Now I'm starting to reach. It's one of the bangs. What are we presenting for one of the bangs? Ugh, this is hard. Alright, any ideas, lads? Have I pressed all of her statements? I thought I did. I'll try again. I did this one. You just looked it up. You're going to tell me because you missed this one too. Alright. It isn't even the bangs yet? No. Why were you camping there anyways? I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures using my research. What research? This all sounds suspicious. Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research? What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? Wait, I did this line already. I'm gonna try pressing. So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? Nope, I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Could you clearly see the 2 men? Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you? Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the 2 men. Yeah, well, of course. The witness had testified that she saw them. There's also a picture. You'd best look elsewhere for your previous contradiction. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure. You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a crunchy girl can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. Almost seems like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course.
Enough! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you were unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor... You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understand?
Nick, Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Then pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who said that?
It was me.
Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not.
Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire your pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst. Answer me, Lotta. What's the big idea, treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No.
Wait, I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Ha, what's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Wrong.
What? Did you hear what Mrs. Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth.
That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order!
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
What?
Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya.
Peh, I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Godspeed, Maya Fey, you glorious bastard. Let's save before we start pressing. Well, what about the other man? You cannot expect to be allowed to Life League ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed there was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. We'll find it if you can.
Mr. Wright, I have to assign you a penalty.
Oh, shit. Well, that's okay. I can keep pressing her anyways. Saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took? Very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her to not say that in her testimony, please. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. You're right. It was cold as night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. You used binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good. Alright, we're making progress, Can we press her right now? So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now hold your horses just a second. You hasty Yankee types would never find a girl where I'm from. Defense attorneys have trouble with that as is. Nobody loves me. Okay. Okay. So, once I finished up setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained. He's not letting her answer any of my questions. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned you were looking out for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for sure, certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But note this, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go all the way. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Ow. Maybe I went a little overboard there. Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the lake fog gets very thick on that lake. It's not suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. Jesus Christ! Now wait a minute! Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth? No unnecessary comments, please. If there was heavy fog, how would binoculars change that? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog, but you say you clearly saw him. I did, yeah. Enough. There's no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me. But I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Kermit objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. What can we use as evidence? I wonder. What did you just say about Minecraft? Oh, I had a suspicion it was the camera. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. Take a look, y'all. What was Miss Hart trying to take a photograph of at the lake? Gordy! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's try and prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is the proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy, the lake monster? What do we present? Because we definitely gotta present something. The article again? I don't think it'd be the article again. Maybe, but I doubt that. I doubt it'd be helpful to just be like, hey, remember this article? Clearly doing it, you dumbass. Did it say who took the picture? No. Camera. We can try the camera. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article is about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud sound when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had your camera set to respond to loud noises. That was a good idea, Ivarus. Thank you. Order! I see. I too thought I was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Oh well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah, not bad. Are you lawyers that smart?
So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than what the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! But as she's so as she's so sad, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat my whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Huh, that would be a first. Aha, very funny. You understand that this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict then, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Objection! What the fuck is your problem, Von Karma? It's freezing again. It should be back. It's not down, at least. Stream's not dead, but it's definitely going to be buffering for a bit, which is not great or preferred. I'm just going to have to wait a second for it to come back. This is really fun. Also, it's really awesome that, like, it's been in studies that internet service providers are throttling people's internets during this time to get them to pay more. You know, I'm not saying that's happening, but it's good now. If you're sure. If you're sure, I'm sure you're... If you're sure, you're sure. I'm sure, I'm sure. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. Then what manner of person are you? I'm not sure I'm half honest enough to be called a manner of anything. I'm an investigative photographer. An investigative photographer. Yep, you get your photo and sell it to the press. It's that kind of business. Hey, I was taking photos at my sister's graduation last year. Guess what? What? There was a UFO just hanging in the sky. A UFO? You know, an identified flying object, a UFO. That's when I had a sort of revelation. I knew I should become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah, they even had him up on TV. I'm not sure that appearing on the local news' Rumor of the Month segment qualifies. Hey, they also had a picture of him in the newspaper, for real. Mr. Wright, this is one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we? Yes, Your Honor. That's why you put the automatic sensor on your camera. Yep, borrowed it from a university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets to a bang,
It snaps a shot. Yep. So, how many pictures has it taken so far? Only time the camera triggered was that nap. I find that highly suspicious. I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shuttle bugs trying to steal my scoop. Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually... Mr. Wright, I'll have you not asking questions with no relevance to this case. Whatever you say, Von Kama, I know you told her to keep quiet. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know. She heard a bang, and she thought Gordy was out there. Kinda doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat. What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Was there nothing out in the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, nope. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. Better get to finding some sort of contradiction in his testimony. Won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. There has to be something. Her camera fired 24 times when Maya popped the party poppers. Even if it only fired once in the night, the camera shouldn't have had 24 images left. Don't know if that's relevant or just camera trivia, though. It isn't? Okay. Think about what she came to look for. Gordy? You were looking for Gordy. That makes sense. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking for it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? You don't want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Order! Please continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and scan the lake a bit. I mean, Cordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching the boat, till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this case.
Right. That's why I took this photo and all. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and then what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you really can't tell from the photograph who was shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but she should let us see who's who. Von Karma, you dick. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? I mean, we could try. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place, you old fool. Whoop.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who is firing in this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good has it done for any of us. That's why I requested you not show it.
I suppose that means the cross-examination
is over, obviously.
Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart.
And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
I stated everything I needed when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. Then I do believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Maybe I shouldn't have saved there. Okay, here goes nothing. Oh god, I might have saved over my life. I might have ruined this. You're good? Wait, the gun! Here, Your Honor.
The shooter?
No, wait. Look at the hand.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence.
This man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence where the left hand contradicts. Woo! The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, we were good.
Now that everyone in the courtroom is quiet down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant shot the victim? We could pin it on Miss Hart, but that just doesn't seem reasonable. Right? Larry. Had to be the victim himself. But that doesn't make much sense either. What do you guys think? I'm giving you permission to backseat or whatever, because I have no idea. I don't think it was Larry. It's between Miss Hart and the victim. I don't actually think it was Miss Hart, but that might be the option to, like, extend our time. You know what? It's only, like, 2 options. I'll just shoot the shit. Who else but the witness, Miss Lotta Hart?
What? You have any proof of this?
Proof schmoof. Always with the proof. Oh wait, I do need proof, don't I? Yeah, wasn't Miss Hart. Victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order! Order! So, you are saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed. That does seem to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet.
There's no way it could have been suicide.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure the accuracy of your data?
Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Whew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, Wright. Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? A requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's whole entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. To be continued. Alright. So we're about halfway of what I was going to do this stream. I was told to get up to the second trial of this case. So we'll go up to there. But I'm going to take a BRB, grab myself a snack or something, get more water. I need more water. When I'm doing this much talking on a stream, this is a very talk-heavy stream. This isn't like my other streams where sometimes I'll be playing like a baby game, and it's like there's a hard part and I have to focus and I can't talk, otherwise I won't be able to focus. So we'll go into the second trial. I have to get water. So yeah, I'll BRB. I'll leave you with Gumshoe's theme, because I only make 1 BRB per game. More BRBs would be overkill. Unless it's something super huge. And this is only the third stream of this. Come on. Let's be mature here. got an extra water bottle. I actually haven't finished this one, surprisingly. I wasn't really drinking much during that. I really should have been drinking more. But I'm back. I took a bathroom break, had a little snack. You gotta treat your throat well. If you ever do streaming like I do, you gotta hydrate. If for no other reason, then you gotta save your throat. Thankfully, I'm a tiny person, so 2 bottles is usually enough, but, you know, that's my career advice if you ever become a streamer. Alright, let's continue this shit. How tall are you? Like 5'4". It's not tall. I'm a tiny person. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Oh, why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local areas. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. She's handling this really well so far. Damn, I'm gonna go to the office and it's gonna be empty. Sure, it's quiet here with nobody around. Right, I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Let's see if we can find Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. He got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Cayennes. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. The trial today, Yeah? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about him too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident.
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had her report written up. Man, I don't know what would happen in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you pal, shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Culticize Edgeworth.
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get that report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you.
Oh, wait, I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay?
Oh. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. I mean, isn't that the point of being his lawyer? He's gonna have to pay up at some point. I mean, he's a good friend. I'm glad to defend him, but, you know, defending a friend doesn't... Just doing that doesn't pay the rent. You know, he's probably got some pretty good money, too. I would imagine if Edgeworth at, like, 24 has consecutively won every single case up until we came against him, I would say he's getting paid pretty well. He's probably got to have a pretty good pay. It's clearly not important to what's going on, but anyways. I don't think we're gonna find any new evidence. This camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. I don't think Lana takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I don't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted the outdoor spirit. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Tree grows quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. I wonder how much Edgeworth makes. Because lawyers make good money, typically. Like, my aunt's a lawyer. She makes some good money from that. I would assume lawyers get paid pretty well. I mean, it's one of those coveted, like, big money jobs. Not, like, crazy money, like being, like, a fucking CEO, but she gets paid well. So, Edgeworth has got to have his pockets lined. I don't know why I'm talking about... Who cares? Who cares? Move on. Move on. Next thing. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. Probably closed because of the murder. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Yeah, we're on day 2 investigation. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Not where I meant to go. I guess I could examine this area, get Nick's comments. Famous Gourd Lake. Its green waters stretch out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, really. Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. A lineup of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. That anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya if she had a samurai dog.
Hot dog stand, it's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. Banner reads samurai dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Okay, now let's head to the detention center. Hey Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork, so I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. It's really pretty comfortable in here. It's warm, and they keep it very clean. I meant, have you noticed anything about the case? Well, not much more than that, no. She's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Guess we could visit Grossberg. We're probably not going to get anything. Apparently, Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Looks like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Alright, there aren't many cops around today, are there? Probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you may say. I realize that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbering old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. I mean the first time you witness a murder. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me saying nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up for us. Alright, I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these Southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most Southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? Were we gonna make a deal or not? What do we do, Nick? We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor, huh? Only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy? But Gordy, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, you'll come to me first, okay? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy. For him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we could find a monster myth specialist? Where are we gonna find that? What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick!
Yo, Maya!
Larry, what the heck is this?
Oh, it was my girl Cayence's idea. She was all like, if you like this, you put it here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with a banner.
Wow! That's real impressive she could find those for you.
Yeah, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free.
Right.
Yo, Nick, what's happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through the first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh.
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred? Right. The DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Yeah, Maya, he has trauma. Give him a break. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big, thing?
Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it here yesterday?
Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. She thinks this man has, like, insane lungs. You know how much air you would need to pump up a huge thing like that? What the fuck? It's already hard enough to, like, blow air into, like, a regular balloon. That already sucks. Putting a thing into that, Maya. Come on, let's be mature adults here. I know you're 17, so you're not technically an adult, but let's be adults here. You're almost an adult. Act sophisticated, act mature. Come on. Obviously, he didn't blow it up himself. Hey, y'all. Well, you find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It triggered on one of Aunt Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Oh. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I traded for the dirt on Gordy. Wouldn't her yelling also cause the camera to go off? You right. Especially depending on the volume of, like, Maya sneezes. She might have, like, a... She could have, like, a crazy sneeze. Like, she could have a sneeze like me where I'm like, achoo! Actually, I don't sneeze that loud, but you get the idea. Maya might have, like, a very baby sneeze. Like, some people have very quiet sneezes. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. Hope you legit sneeze on stream. If you get, like, pollen in the air, then I can. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't make a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Oh, wait. It said we hadn't done it yet. That's weird. Weird that that doesn't get checked off. Whatever. Whatever. Well, we've checked everything here. Maybe we can get Larry to talk to us about Gordy. Hey, Larry. Know anything about Gordy?
That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
Do you think Gordy really exists?
Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out.
Well, at least Larry isn't dumb enough to think Gordy's real.
What if, though?
Really feel like instead of Brain, there is Edgeworth right now. Anyone at the boat rental? It's always so quiet here. Wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably taking a vacation till it all blows over. I get it. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Mr. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. He's probably the only one who has a clear motive currently. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe was scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Uh-huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in good time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a K9 police dog, still in training. Missile, Missile. Here, boy. Oh. Doggy. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. And this will help us. How? Woof. I wish I had Fergie right here to do the voice for, Missile. Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah? How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret net weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Alright, so, what are we borrowing? What do you guys think? Choose dog? Okay, we'll choose dog. Can we borrow a missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. What? He's so cute! Oh boy. Very cute, with shiny eyes. Couldn't have. The place was well cleaned. No cans left to eat. But what if? What if it was clean because the monster was eating the cans? Ever thought about that? I'm the Joker, and I'm here to tell you that everything society has told you is a lie. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaves today. There's a lot of trees here. I guess that's why they call it a nature park. It's quite pretty when the cherry trees along the lakeside blossom in spring. Today, it's just gold. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. It's a little cold for picnicking these days, though. Hey, Nick. Missil's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right. That little creature of the detective. Be nice to the puppy.
Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Ah!
What's wrong, Missile? Eat! A missile! Missile!
Whoa! Stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs! My samurai dogs, gone!
Wow, he ate every single one. I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry! Sorry don't pay my bills, Nick!
He's going to have to this time. What are you going to do? Oh. Every time it throws me off that it doesn't have a check mark. Hey, Lotta! How cute! He yours? He's a canine police dog. His name is Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I wonder what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that. Fun fact, Missile is named after Shu Takumi, the main developer of Ace Attorney's dog. Missile is also in Ghost Trick. I heard about Missile being in Ghost Trick. Oh shit, it's the same puppy being referenced. Please play it. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I'd like to get through Ace Attorney first. Yeah, he was a Pomeranian in Ghost Trick. I remember that. That's like the one thing they're allowed to talk about. I swear, Ghost Trick fans talk about Ghost Trick in like a way that makes me feel like they're constantly at gunpoint, and if they say anything that could be even qualified as a minor spoiler, they will be shot to death. That is the impression I get from everyone talking about Ghost Trick. Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute?
Keep that mud away from me. What am I gonna tell Big Boss?
There's a Big Boss in charge of your hot dog stand? Nick, maybe the stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme. I think you should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened. Oh, right.
My poor dogs.
fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not going to be much more fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Well, what should we do? I don't know, I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do, deal? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya, she probably thought about Mia the whole time in there. Missile is a big star in criminal affairs. Why is he named Missile? Huh, now that you mention it, I'm not sure. But I hear he's aptly named for what it's worth. Alright, should we try a different secret weapon? Or should we keep going with Missile? What are you guys thinking? Try a different one? Okay, we'll try a different secret weapon. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow another one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, right? Sure. Also, good night, Eberus. Thanks for hanging out. What do you think about the fishing rod, Larry?
You know, you can't catch many fish in that lake.
I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy.
You really going to try and fish out a monster?
To save Edgeworth, yeah.
Brings a tear to my eye, in more way than one.
Gumshoe has Raymond in boxes. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. Good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh, yeah, Figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us, too. At least then we'd have bait. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Ugh, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try to not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Ah, my leg! Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor wallet. Gotta be something we can use for bait. We're using the fishing rod as our secret weapon. Hey, Nick! What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots big? I was hoping she came up with an idea.
Lotta, wait. For catching Gordy. A fishing pole? How you out of your doggone mind? Yes, I mean, yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks. I don't believe it. So maybe not the fishing pole. I don't think we're making any progress with the fishing pole. Well, we do have the metal detector we can try. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you. Department policy. Well, take your pick. What'll it be? Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Well, he does have a point. Anything's possible. Weed detector. Okay. I guess. Sorry, I like spaced out for a second.
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs.
Hey, Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been needing people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. You know, I'm just realizing we didn't go to the boat rental shop at all. Ooh! Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector's found something! Ugh, sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look! Huh? An air tank. Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? Something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it now that we found it. It's heavy. Oh, this is something. Not much of anything, but it's something.
What? An air tank? Well, what about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen this before?
Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter?
There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. And I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like that string of flags around your steel samurai there.
It must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyways?
You used to go diving in this lake, didn't you?
What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with that murder?
No, not at all, just...
Hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything until my lawyer gets here.
Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right.
Anyway, I never seen that air tank, okay?
Yeah, right. Larry is hiding something, I can tell. Okay, so we have to choose the right answers to get him further. You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? That big puffy steel samurai.
Now why would you go asking me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and, it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. It didn't go so well.
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us!
Fine, whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... the valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off to into Gourd Lake?
Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
Wait a minute. That makes a lot of sense. I think what happened was the picture that was taken of Gordy, I think that was the thing that went in. I think it was the air tank. I think we have our proof. But how do we prove it? She didn't just take it by my word. Non-believer. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
The 20th? A week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Cayennes gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before the last. It flew way out there. Took me whole days to find it.
The night before the last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad. Not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got all the info y'all need. Y'all get me the scoop on Gordy yet? There is no such thing as Gordy. Well, what? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? Proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. And at the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So, tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops saying around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's something there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. When is it never Larry's fault? It's just not reasonable. Whenever something happens, it's because Larry did it. Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyways. Parrot. Is that the parrot? Is that the famous Ace Attorney parrot?
Meg! That you?
Wait, I should do a Peter Griffin voice because he asked for Meg.
Is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. I'll do my worst possible Peter Griffin impression.
Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home.
Hello! Hello! Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on the perch.
Keith,
Yes.
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly?
Hello! Hello!
Yep.
He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Pasta shop.
Yep. To think, the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg,
Yes.
tomorrow we'll start the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes.
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
But pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes.
you know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep up this all-in-the-family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. This guy's definitely not the witness tomorrow. What is this game? Oh, you know. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello! See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just gotta know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly! Cute! Maya's found a new friend. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Wow, he has a television in here, too. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that for the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Come on, there's other court cases we could take. Like fraud. It's like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type that'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. This fishing pole looks expensive. We didn't get anything out of him. I've gotta be able to get more out of him. Do we have to play that animation every time? Yeah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in one of your little heist schemes.
Now listen here, Keith.
Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow-lioli. I figured out the last color we should use, indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Oh shit, it's buffering right now. Of course it is. Oh well. It'll come back eventually. That's what I always say. I can't keep stopping because fucking Verizon Fios is a garbage company. I love to make fun of Verizon Fios. Let's see. That's good now. Alright. Is there any evidence I have that, like, this old man would actually respond to? Like, will he say anything at all besides mentioning his rainbow yoli? Quite literally don't think there's any dialogue I can get from showing this guy stuff. Is that gonna stop me from trying everything I have at my disposal? Absolutely not. I'm going through all of these, whether you like it or not. You will hear about his rainbow yoli as many times as we need. It's important. It's a character building moment for us. Not even a Gordy? Not to Misty Faye. Not to the lake photo. Is there literally nothing we can do? He's not speaking. Not even our badge. Add a lawyer badge? Oh, that worked. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick, now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister? Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg. Now, what was it that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, hello! Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Never underestimate the power of presenting your badge. Alright, I won't. I'm sorry. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? Yeah, it's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lakeside. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I've seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another , 'One, 'Bang! 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 ' little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young guy walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yep.
What did he say?
Yep. Wrong button. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow and by court time, promise.
We need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Yep, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his old tattered coat. He had himself some whiskers growing out his face.
He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information out of this guy.
Maya, we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question, huh? Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6.
What? The DL6 incident?
Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird.
Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? I might have connected something in my mind, and I don't like it. I have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side! Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Well, my theory, should you choose to believe it, or if it's correct or not, my current theory is that that guy might have been the, murderer. But, don't take my word for it. I might just be speaking out my ass.
Hey, pal. Long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
You know the boat rental shop down at Gord Lake?
Oh, yeah.
Old man runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
How'd you, that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, I have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Hmm.
Do you think that man could hold a gun the way he was wobbling? Well, it's 15 years ago. The murderer is Wright. You know what, that's fair. I know you're just shooting the shit, but that's fair enough.
Fair enough.
Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Uh-huh.
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case.
To tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6's incident is related to this case, well, I guess I had to consider opening the file up. What's that, Parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop, Parrot. Parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Don't forget DL6. Huh?
The murderer would never be Gumshoe. Come on.
Now, I'm pretty sure that old man might have taught her that word.
I mean, that was Phoenix, that wasn't Gumshoe.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be?
I getcha. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room.
Guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Guys, there's spoilers in chat. We have two suspects, Jen and Atticus.
Wow, it's amazingly dusty.
10 years of violence and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quickly.
15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old at the time. We were almost through 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary, found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Well, that explains that part of Edgeworth's mind.
Wow, that was some earthquake.
At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued.
5 hours? That would be scary like that, in the dark.
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it?
He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be at 50.
He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. A murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds like just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi?
I think it was him. I think that's the old man. I think Yanni Yogi is the old man. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator.
Well, then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, the victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage.
It's definitely the old man.
He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may be closer than we think. That was my theory. I knew it. I think my theory's correct. I think Mr. Yogi over there is, the, old man. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? The bird did it. Right, that's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder what Dad will do testifying in court. Alright. It's fairly late, but I think I'm gonna keep going. I think we could finish the investigation before I get too tired. I still have a lot of energy. I'm enjoying this, I don't want to stop, but this case is too long for me to do all in one night, unless I stay up until like 3 in the morning, which, no! Not happening! The bird. Yoki is the bird.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyways? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements, so...
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. Night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Oh, wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure.
What do you mean?
My, memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
Pretty crappy witness. You gotta step up your game, Von Karma.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating about in the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and the man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds before our 3 minutes is up. Judge, your verdict now.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma?
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Fail karma. Cringe karma. Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did. Yep.
You see? Continue. Are we sure this guy is stable enough to do this?
Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Paulie could. But that's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot?
Don't be hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith?
The prosecution concedes that we could not prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. And where do the bangs seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good, continue. Was there someone in the boat? You know, it was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figure there was 2 men out there, yep. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yep. At the time, that is. At the time? So, you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. By your window. Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad? Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma, he lured me into cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this trial will be over. Why even give me an option? Of course I'm gonna raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trials that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in the witness's testimony is true. Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? I don't raise an objection again. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? I think we do. It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No. Wait, what?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Wait.
Wait! Who said that just now? Me, huh? Larry? What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Larry. That was a scripted death.
Order!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night.
I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something like this has happened in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Fuck yeah. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. The court is adjourned.
Your Honor,
Legal legends. Death! Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yeah. But he said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor and the bone in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses? Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. We have to rely on Larry Butts. Well, I suppose there's worse things we could do. Court is back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Yeah, I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Wait, why did we add blocked term Jungkook? Who mentioned Jungkook from BTS? Also, I think my throat's getting fucked up. Who mentioned Jungkook in chat? What is that? Why are we... Atticus also banned Jimin. Alright, guys.
That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard a single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it?
Oh, it was after 11 when I went out on the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Looking for something?
Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for the Scorty. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental ship dock.
Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some kind of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry.
And just as I was thinking of going home, I heard this bang.
Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat.
Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order!
Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out or not.
Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of the case. So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah?
Well, Nick? It was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. I feel like it's the last statement. I don't trust this last statement, although none of these statements are particularly winners. None of these statements are winners, but I have to be very specific about what I use. The testimony sucks so much I can't even think what sucks about it. I quite literally can't think of what is the worst part of this testimony that, like, does nothing. Maybe something about going home? We could try something about going home. Oh, wait. Wait a second, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang, you're sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to all that was said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts.
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Eh? Not sure. How can you not be so sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What?
Order, order, and stop that booing. But Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
I don't know. No, I think I've heard enough. This is all too embarrassing. In fact, we've all heard enough. What are you thinking, Nick? If you stop now, Mr. Edgeworth will be found guilty. We can turn this trial around now, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me.
I wonder if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? When he heard what was probably nothing more than a drum beat from a radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyways, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade.
That's what I was...
Okay. So, you turned on the radio.
Right, I just want to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone!
I shouldn't have said anything. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to? This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set that night? I was listening to it real booming like.
Real booming loud?
Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything at all going on. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't.
Nah, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karman has a point. I'll allow questions only if you see a reason why we should care.
Well, that would prove what time it was. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if you don't ask him?
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've heard. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened here. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
that would seem to be the case, yes?
But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact.
Let's see what the time was taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. Christmas Day. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
I think Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. This is my evidence.
A murder weapon?
Something about the pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard before midnight.
Order! Order! I guess that would make sense out of yesterday's testimonies.
Bah! You waste your time again with your empty statements. Yes, the pistol was fired 3 times. But do you have any proof that it was fired before midnight? Do you have proof that the witness didn't just think he heard something?
Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now.
Do you have evidence that proves there was a gunshot before midnight?
Do you have evidence that proves Mr. Butts wasn't hearing things?
Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 1150.
Oh yeah?
But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, there was a gunshot at the time that Larry claims.
Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick?
I have it!
Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in the case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
yes?
If we don't figure this out right now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch I'm going to run with it. Right, I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. God, I love the shitty pixel. gunshot. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hamad fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty part has to be the other man in that boat.
I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says, well, this would be 12:15. Oh, 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes after that. Robert Hamad was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat were. It's the murderer and Robert Hamad. What are you saying? Contradicts what you just told the court. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hamad at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hamad and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hamad asked Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hamad's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hamad's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer, then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Bah, can you waste my time? I don't know, because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hamad.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out to the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he just returned a boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat called Robert Hamad to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hamad's coat. He became Robert Hamad. Then he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat?
Of course it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why he had to shoot twice. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hamad's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired on the Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. That letter was signed Robert Hamad. He asked me to come by the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop keeper, really? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Oh god, it's so good. I don't know if I want to wait until tomorrow, but it's also like 11 p.m. at night. How long do you think this would take?
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helps us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. It'll take a few good hours? Alright.
I know what you mean.
Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Miss Wright, there's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
Crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
You're gonna make me stop on that? Fuck. Let's see if we get anything out of him. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Do you think really Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick? Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me?
Oh yes. I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Not me. Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Bow before your hero.
Alright, yeah. Didn't get anything out of that from pressing on it, so... Probably gonna have to play through the rest of the case to get that. Which we will not do tonight. People are urging me. Do not continue. And that's understandable, otherwise we'd be here for a very long time. Alright. So that is it for tonight's stream. I have question mark here again, but honestly, we're not gonna stream tomorrow. I wanna have all the time in the world to finish my school shit. And then we'll probably do Ace Attorney again on Thursday. If I have the time. If not, we'll keep pushing it back until I do have time. But next stream will probably be Ace Attorney. I might as well put that there, to be honest. So yeah, we'll continue Ace Attorney next time. And we'll see what the nightmare Edgeworth had was. Maybe. But anyways, yeah, it's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night now, and take care. I don't really have a big outro this time. That's all I got. It's getting steamy. I want to keep playing. But it's really late at night. But yeah, it's gonna be it. See y'all real soon.